Okay, it's what it went to default again. I fixed it, don't worry. And there it is. I fixed it. Howdy. What's up? Properties. All right. Psst, 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 psst. Hey, Sal. Hello. Okay, captioning should work now. Voter sensitivity. Okay, good. That's a good thing to know. So if anybody starts to have issues, let me know, and we'll pause it long enough that if you need to leave, let me know. Please read the following terms and conditions while we arrange our tropical paradise for your stay. We guarantee a lot of reading ahead, so why not start with these? I have read and accepted the following. Yeah, I totally read those. Oh. Mm-hmm. How's the game volume for you guys? It's quiet for me. It's like really quiet. How's that? Yeah, I didn't hear it at all either. And then we'll put the text size up a little bit because I don't mind if it's larger. And I don't know. We'll slow down the text speed. Oh no, the text speed at medium is probably fine. That's probably fine. Okay. Ah! Okay. New game. Ooh, okay. Before we get started, what shall we call you? Scar. Hey, Cass! Oh, thank you so much for the lurk! I love you too! I hope your dinner's good. I'm so excited for this game. Thank you so much for the gift tag. I'm actually gonna make myself smaller because hold on. All right, that should be good. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Wow, narrator is rude. Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Is that the Northern Lights? Because it looks like the Northern Lights. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Scar. May I continue? Please. Yeah, go on. Okay then, as I was. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. What was I eating? Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Run, close your eyes, or dig up that face. What are we gonna do? I know what I want to do, but I do kind of want to leave it up to y'all as well. I want to dig up the face too! Okay, let's dig up that face. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. What? There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. Hey, Fox! The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No thanks, or why not? Yeah, Fox, are we gonna spend it or not? Keep it? Okay, no thanks. No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found? It's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it. Liar. Dropped it? In a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? Alright, Fox, you still saying no? Are we sticking with it? We're keeping the coin? Yeah, keep it. No. Psh, be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Wilson! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Ooh. Thickums. Mr. Thickums himself. Look at that. No, I don't think you can date the volleyball. I'm sorry, Tag. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. All right. First question is Trapper floating, or like how is he standing like that? Can somebody like explain to me real quick? How is Trapper standing like that? Also, he has blood on his hands. Nobody else does. Also, rather bulgy, if I may say so. They're so beautiful! Look, Wraith is shy, and Huntress, oh my god, Huntress, I want to hug. And she looks like she's devilish. And then I think he's just a big ol' himbo. Big ol' violent himbo, you know? Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you. Via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity. Fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed. Let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you're completely paralyzed. Hello? I mean, hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do? Toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks, say nothing, do nothing. All right. I'm trusting y'all. Don't ruin this for me. Toss it back, get on their good side. Okay. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not that, stranger. I'm like a seal. Arf, 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 arf. I'm like a water puppy. Arf, arf. 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 Con Mocker? See, I still know nothing about Doom. I need to do research. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hands. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. I'd like to make her sweaty, if you know what I'm saying. Try hard much? Blech. Oh, apparently his spirit doesn't like you putting in any effort whatsoever. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Yeah, as long as Huntress is happy, I don't give a shit. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they're looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Tentacles instead of legs and a face that looks like a combination of steak and a raisin. Hey, you know what? I don't kink shame, and like I don't shame people's preferences, okay? Don't be scared, Scar. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least, not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Scar, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned. Answer quickly and answer well. Okay, if I have to answer quickly, I'm not going to wait on chat because that's just going to screw it up. I'm sorry. I'm just going to go with my gut on these. All right? I'm going to do my best. This is a timed quiz, and it'll be very important later. Very important. Okay, yeah. So I can't wait on... Yeah, I'm on my own. I can't wait for chat because there's too much of a delay. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Very. Very attractive. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this? That's flexing. Flexing noises. Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. Or if you could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility, flight, super strength. Super strength! Super strength would be cool. Strength isn't all about muscles. True strength is up here. You expect Trapper to point to his head, but instead he taps to one of his bulging shoulders. It's specifically in these muscles. No one gives a shit about your calves. Okay. What's your best subject in school? Math, history, skipping class. History. Nice. It's important to know what came before so that we're not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? Dog, cat, mustelid? Dog. You'd look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. Yes, I would, Huntress. Arf, 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 arf. Arf, 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 arf. Arf, 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 arf. I'll be your puppy. What's my favorite color? Blue, blood red, 3-day-old corpse. Blue. Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy. What's your dream job? Oh, is it? Okay. Astronaut, nightclub promoter, not working. Not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Oh, only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damned millennials. Oh God, Trapper's a boomer. Best flavor of ice cream? Vanilla chocolate horse flesh. Horse flesh. Horse flesh. I mean, whoosh. My favorite flavor is pain. Okay. Same. Okay, same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I don't know yet, cinnamon buns. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Sure. Best flavor is mint chip. I actually do really like mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she's downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Kind of, yeah. Oh no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. What? Based Spirit, exactly. Grow up. Grow a body. Oh shit! I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I misread that, I'm sorry. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I read that as dicked, and I'm not sorry. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. Okay, but Wraith, like, anybody who plays Wraith is like the cruelest killers ever. They box you in with their bodies. They suck. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Dick? Later on, yeah, exactly. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Mana, hey! Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Huntress, Huntress, Huntress! I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Yay! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously, you are too. I like you already. Arf, arf, arf. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Y'all, she's showing us her ass. She's showing us her ass. She's showing us our ass. She's showing us her ass. Ah! Hold on! Just for one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the islands. This place we call Murderers Islands. Cue dramatical musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. Y'all, wait a minute. Can we get Dead by Daylight skins for all the characters that are from this game? I need them. I need them. I need an event coordinator Claudette skin. Absolutely, please. Right now. Please, 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 please. I need shorty shorts Dwight with an ascot, okay? Please. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. Like, I need these as skins, please. Please, 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 please. We need these in Dead by Daylight. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. I need it. I need Claudette's skin in the game with the little flip-flops and like the shirt tied up and the high-waisted khakis. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Follow us. Hey, yeah, hey, narrator? Yes? Something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no, 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 no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to, quote, get off this island, though. Oh, right, yeah. That. Yes, that's true, he was. but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here, and has much fancier accommodations than this island's. Flip of the coin, yeah, I think so too. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly. And I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? Okay, like, I'm still picking the same thing, though. Because Huntress. Okay. Wow, it's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of a person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. Oh my god, marry me. Wondered how long it would take for her to bring up an elk attack. Game starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. Oh, we will be, Huntress. We'll be watching so close. All eyes on you, babe. She is really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Keep it to yourself! It's me! Scar, shut up! Live in the forest long enough and you'll see an elk swim, believe you me. Yeah, elk can swim. So can moose. And bears. Cheer for me, cute stuff? Absolutely! Arf! The killers resumed their place on the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived. Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you working up a thirst, eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. I was, actually. Yeah, thank you. Claudette hands you your lemonade. Ooh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win, Who's the MVP of your little heart? Wait, is Claudette working for the killers? Because, yeah, she would be. You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them. Or not talking about them if they're into that sort of thing. Just pick someone, please. It's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Sheesh! Okay, I think, Huntress! Arf! Oh, shoot, Huntress overheard you. Aw, you've got your eye on me. Yes. I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all. Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on this island, right? Oh, geez. I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? I should have stayed in my secret Larry. My secret Larry. Okay, the Wraith's name is now Larry. It's canon, okay? The Wraith is named Larry. Wow, what a game! It's a tie! Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since this is everyone's first time playing. My Secret Larry, coming this fall to Fox, starring Wraith, yep. These killers usually don't have time for team sports amid their busy schedule, brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors that totally lost the interview process. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opens. It's nothing! I'm totally fine! Totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls. Wraith is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up. And Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out at any time of day. Carpe diem. Carpe PM. Carpe nowem. Go ahead. Chat one of them up. You guys know exactly who I'm going to talk to. So which killer has caught your eye? Huntress! Arf, arf, arf! You head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You were really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Arf! Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute, if you ask me. Sometimes you gotta look past some bloodstains. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. I love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. Oh God, that's so true. Oh my God, existential crisis. Tagaby, can you message me? I need to have an existential crisis about exercise later on. Okay, if you can send me a message to remind me. Raven, hey, how's it going? I guess I never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who's coming for you. Through the brush, as fast as they can, propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom's gonna be your problem, surrounded by all of these characters. Surrounded by all these hotties. Survival, on the other hand. You're going to need to compensate for your lack of a killer instinct. What's your style? Grit or imagination? What do you guys think? Fitting these acts into you. Guys, grit or imagination? What do you think? Get quick, she's looking at me. I don't know how to answer. Oh, okay, cool. Raven, thanks for stopping in. I love Secret. Secret analysts are just awesome people. Grit is likely her. Okay, we'll go with Grit. I might not be strong, but I'm tough. You know what I mean? Like, chewy? Yes. Yes, I'm chewy. Please chew on me, Huntress. Arf, 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 arf. Arf! Dragonine, hey. Sorry, I'm being a water puppy. She did not seem to know what you mean. Like, ready for anything, to do whatever it takes to survive. Oh, sure. Like, hold your enemy's head down in the river until the shouting stops and the rushing water takes his life away with it. Yes, just like that. Dragonine, thank you for the follow. Maybe not anything, but I'm ready for a lot of things. Like, I mean, I'm ready for Huntress to hold me down, just maybe not under rushing water. Get ready to impress, because we're just getting started. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. I get it. Volleyball, not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. Oh shit, I'm gonna die, aren't I? I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court Scar. Huntress waves a bloody axe in the air and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you, she's handing it to you. Ow! Don't worry, I've got several of these. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Shut up, voice in my head. Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Oh, game time. Oh my god, me too, Raven. I am terrible at killer. I survive okay. Okay, let's see. Press the space bar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. Oh shit. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? Ready. Ready! Away we go. Show them what you got. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Okay. Perfect! Perfect. Okay, good. I didn't have to get it the first time around. Oh no! You missed completely. Perfect! Oh god. Not bad. Ah! Perfect! I'm impressed. Achievement unlocked, casual minigamer. I'm impressed, a worthy opponent. I bet there's an achievement for actually getting all of them. But I impressed her. Yeah, it was skill checks and I failed. I messed up. I mean, could have been better, but who's keeping score? For the record, I am. And he got 7 points. Hatchet throwing? Cool, I guess. I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. Oh shit. Somewhere, a loud horn blows, and the survivors snap into action. Time's up! You heard him. Get to the next activity. They're so anky. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You're expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. I don't have cable! Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Trickster? Hi! Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Scar. Real good. I'm gonna make him kind of like ambiguously like Trickster's clearly pansexual, okay? And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad he's getting used to Singing Bear. You weren't expecting a fifth? Oh no, he's hot! Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone's seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal is prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. That makes a lot of sense. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. They got us KFC, everybody! My favorite! I don't know why I said it like that. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Shut up, Wraith. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. Yeah, the people who didn't survive the interview, flavored with 21 herbs and spices. Oh wait. Or is it 19? Wait, which one's 21? Is that Dr. Pepper or KFC? I don't remember. Trapper says, technically true is the best kind of true. Shut up, Trapper! You imbecile. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Scar, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? Oh, it's Long Pig! Excellent. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. Claudette and Dwight are monsters. Oh my god. 11 herbs and spices. Okay, what was 21 then? Is that... No, wait, Dr. Pepper's 23. Y'all, I can't do math. Sorry. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Oh god, he's so correct and so wrong. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat's cooked. No blood. Ugh. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Oh, she went scary. Y'all, I might be changing my answer soon. Y'all, we're gonna romance Spirit next, okay? Please stop, please. I hate when we fight or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the Skull of Azeroth. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Scar, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean dinner. Oh, I guess he didn't turn out so lucky. Rip Felix. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. It doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they'll take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. We hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Mini-games consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Okay, hopefully I can do this one better. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, and sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you'll lose. To achieve a perfect success, land at the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? I'm ready. Ready! Ooh, congrats, Stingy Bear. Don't overdo it. Make sure to stretch. And away we go. Slice! Oh, god damn it. Missed completely. Not bad. Perfect! Ah, not bad. Perfect! That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with the less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner's finally served! For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell? I mean, come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Scar. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Oh, between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. I think I accidentally skipped something, I'm sorry. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Yeah, you don't ever think about how ghosts poop until it's brought up to you. This is gross. I'm sorry. Look at that seagull. What do you guys think? I know how I want to answer. Yeah, I know. I'm really warming up to Spirit, despite how cold she is. Ah! Okay, seagull. You scared me. You scared me. You scared me. Hi, baby. Y'all, Scarberry scared me. Oh, you want to sit high chair? You want to watch mommy play? Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Mommy's scared.
She scared me? I'm not even kidding. That really startled me. Scared me. Oh, man.
There you go.
All right. Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Incredible. He said incredible. Incredible. Say bye, Daddy. All right, let's go. Incredible. She's picking her nose. She's busy. Almost sounded like a seagull. She scared me. What? Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirects. Yeah, she's right, Scar. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Oh no, I did a bad. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Wait, I didn't talk about that. How do you know that? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull. Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. Oh, did you want to go back up there? You want Daddy to come back? Okay, I'll message him. Tagging me, thank you. I'll message him. Tagging me, thank you for messaging me a reminder. Change your mind, come back. Maybe I feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey. It's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here. And I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you. Not unless you follow the right path. Or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that question, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. For the choices might be yours to make, but they're mine to reward. Morbid curiosity. Pretty much. Hey, dragon! You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh, good. You're awake. You're okay. Sometimes when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. This music. Oh my god, I love it. Ah! Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. Y'all, she's showing us her ass again! Ah! 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 I'm fine. Ha! Ha ha! She hugs the life out. I would love for her to hug the life out of me. You feel nervous in her arms. Not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful. But I was just gonna narrate the fact that not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. I am a creep for Huntress, okay? Not sorry. Beautiful mask, your bunny mask. It's quite gorgeous. Yeah, that Huntress booty though. Nice recovery. But now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flicking across her eyes. She hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? Yes, I do! She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Oh, y'all, now that I already asked, we're accepting. When on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry. And you can chow down on jerky sensually, right? Yes, you can. I'd love some! After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. I mean, I would like to be chowing down on her thigh meat, know what I'm saying? Look at that. Look at that thigh. Ah! Anyway. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, Scar. No, I do not. Eat up. Nom 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 nom. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Scar. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? Oh my god, Huntress is a furry! I knew it! Okay. You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress! No, it doesn't count. Oh, what's this? You found something in the sands. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip. Probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. No, actually, no. I've done that before too, actually. I'm not even kidding. I've used a hair clip to close a bag of chips before. She's completely correct in its usage, and I will not hear any more Huntress slander. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? Go with the flow. I've done that too. Yeah, clips clip things. Huntress is admittedly a little scary. It might be best not to correct her at this moment. What if she gets upset? She could probably kill you with nothing more than this very clip itself wielded as a blade in her nimble fingers. It would be an honor to die by her fingers, okay? Wait. Yes. You know what? Never mind. I'm not correcting myself on that. I said what I said. But honestly, would she even need the clip? Certainly her bare hands are enough to get the job done. I bet they are. You take a gulp thinking about just how fragile your puny little neck is. Also, between the fainting, human jerky, and the probably dead girl's hair clip, you're feeling ready to get back to the group and have a lie down? Good thinking. Who wouldn't want that jerky to dry out? I'd hate to break this to you, but never mind. Yeah, apparently I don't know how jerky works. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's White and Claudette, you know, being cock blockers again. Sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. Yeah, they're totally cramping my style, okay? Stop trying to break me and Huntress up, okay? I'm fine. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. Yeah, it wasn't part of my plans either, but it worked out. Okay? Improvise. Improvise. What is that thing that Bear Grylls says? Like adapt, overcome. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, it was no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. What? Go, 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 go! Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Hey, Rio! Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how the whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously? Has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick. Then I'll drown you in this blood, Cynthia. Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. Wait, did he just say Donald and Cynthia? We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounced my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? No one even knows. Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. All right, now it's Claudette and nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so. Scar, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Y'all, I gotta go with my girl Huntress. I choose you, Huntress. Whoa, whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases. Well, yeah, I knew it. Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There was a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. I gotta stick with the voice I chose for her. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in often would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. Wait, isn't this just the movie The Village by M. Night Shyamalan? Or was it called The Village? I don't know. It had the blind chick, whatever. And that guy that played the pianist. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear into her domain, and not precocious child nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter. The nightmare doesn't end there, for what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It's said that the Huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back into her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way, they'd be warm. That way, they'd be out of harm's way. The Huntress would even bring the girls presents. Toys she'd pilfered from other bodies, masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the Huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath Huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you'd ever heard fills the air. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight, else the old gray wolf will come and grab you by your side. By the way, that's actually the nursery rhyme, the song that Huntress sings. It's from a Russian song, and that's what it's about. It's about a gray wolf that will come and grab you if you don't keep your arms and legs in your bed at night. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to the stirring moment. No, don't do it! Join in singing, slow clap, make a joke. Do not make a joke! Are we gonna join in singing or slow clap? Hydrate. Okay, thank you. That's actually a good idea. Okay, we'll sing. I hope I don't sing badly. He'll snatch you up between his teeth, and if on the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep, beneath the quaking tree. That's the translation of the song she sings, by the way. Oh, guinea pig kisses! Huntress can't believe you know this song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep, tucked so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. The song ends, and you are both met with silence around the campfire. I love that song! Bayu Bayushka, the old Soviet lullaby, right? It's a song my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. But now I must go. The memories, they are so much. I hate to see her leave, but I love watching her go. You know what I'm saying? All right. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? I told y'all, he's pansexual. He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you. Of course you liked my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? Oh my god, she's so earnest. Oh my god, look at her. Oh my god, she's so beautiful, y'all. Look at her. Arf, 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 arf. Dipping in hot tubs with the Huntress. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Boo-bah. Just don't forget our little talk. Sexy music. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. Oh no, honey, I know it. I knew the whole time. No way, how cool! Or, yeah, I got that. Oh no, how cool! That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress faux shyly twirls her hair. She's flirting with us! Yay! Yay! Tell the truth. What did you think of my tale? Do I have the makings of a best-selling author, such as the comedic mastermind Dostoevsky? Yes, absolutely. It was a really well-told narrative. Clear beginning, middle, and end, riveted from the start. Plus, the woman in the forest, I mean you, are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Okay, now you're just being a suck-up. She was, though! We've talked about this on stream before. We've read all their lore, and we talked about hers. Huntress's eyes leer at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. Chuckle awkwardly or call out her tired storytelling. No, we're gonna also play coy. I chuckle awkwardly at Huntress's statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. So true! I can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? We hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves are about to unveil themselves. Yeah, thanks, Claudette. But it's time for bed. You guys suck. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, Scar? Only if I don't see you first. Okay, now I'm just like, why did I say that? I wouldn't say that. That's so dorky. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shoot in her teeth, and then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing. It's kind of hard to tell. Good night, my little snack. Ah! Ah! I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. Yo, I don't care. Y'all, she can, it's fine. That's fine. I don't even care. Yeah, I am absolutely gonna be tomorrow night's dinner. I am on the menu. It's fine. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress's story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children, an attempt to save them that led to their doom. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. Wait, are they gonna kill me? We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. Oh no. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps the music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Oh no! Okay. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer, which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Oh, wait, she just went. No. Honey, Daddy has homework. You want to go watch planes? Super Wings! Do you want to be in your high chair to watch Super Wings?
Okay, well, I gotta get you out of the high chair.
He'll move the high chair.
You gotta move it in there, okay? So, hop down.
No, just for a minute, okay? And then we'll let you back up.
Alright, you come with me.
Alright, can I have a kiss first? Kiss. Alright, have fun. Bye-bye. Alright. Special minigame. Perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Oh, thank God. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat? No, ready. I don't know what the point of this is. Ready! As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to buzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it.
All right, let's talk about our community. For us, it means 2 major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform, in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. So it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy, what makes them excited, what worries them, all of this.
All right, wait, are we going to just keep listening or should I turn it off? I don't know if it'll give me another choice.
For us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously, this was a very small thing. 4 years ago, it was pretty much just Dave and Ash and I talking to you live and trying to sift through every single forums, which we couldn't do, to today where we have a team of, I think, over than 50 people internally, some people sitting at their desks in the office, some people sitting at their desks all around the world in different countries to represent the different...
No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Oh, you guys know exactly who I'm going to pick already. Oh, good night, Fox. Have a good evening. Huntress, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. Oh my god, we're going to do drugs with Huntress. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy. Except, maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. I will. I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll do it. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now, you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one still undeniably colds. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, hey? Would it have hurt so much to go splash around in some cool ocean waves afterwards? I'm just saying. I'm out here, you know? You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Oh no, is he our sleep paralysis demon and we didn't know? Wraith stares at you awkwardly. He says nothing, just stares. You look around to see if there's something going on behind you or on either side, but nope, just staring. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the Huntress right before bedtime. Are you making some sort of a alliance? Are you with... Wraith scans the horizon. Them? The fuck? I'm just making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burned before, and something seems off on this island since you've arrived. Even more off than usual. Maybe we could talk more about that tomorrow. It's just since you got here, I think we could have a really nice day tomorrow together. Oh, was he trying to pick me up? Was he trying to like be smooth? That was cute. That was actually cute. It's just, you have no idea how long I've been here with those monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful, boring, and loud, and stupid. You're different. There's finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could, have fun. I could show you some cool stuff if you want. If you don't, that's totally cool. I get it. No pressure. Oh. In fact, probably just forget I was here. Good night. Finally alone. For real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep. Again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. I think he means well, yeah. And he's still one of the killers, but like... No! Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all its contestants talk directly to camera. I think today went really well. There are some of my these are some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say, oh, I do? Okay. Attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my sarafan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. She wants to crack his nuts? Okay. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper? Ugh, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh! Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. If I'm being honest, I want to just kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now. One false step and haha. Well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason. And they better call me Trapper. I swear, if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Chiron guy. His name is Evan? I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me. So what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan anyways. You know, I think I learned a lot about myself today. I always thought I was doomed to be alone for eternity. Only my creeping desire for revenge to keep me company. Now I know it. Oh no! Oh no! Achievement unlocked. Still alive! Oh my god, we could have died. Evans' his government name. I didn't know. And now and Wraith is Larry, right? Or wait. Was he Larry or I don't know. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? Yeah, they do. And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Hey, he's carrying coffee, though. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. I don't know, that death cloud rising from the coffee, it doesn't make me have confidence in the bean he chose to brew. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other islands. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the... Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard, and he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. Okay, good. Don't kink shame me. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to. Not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me. I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the lands. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that type of thing you're into. Are they gonna ask for a are they gonna ask for a positive review on Steam? Because I'm just waiting for it. You know, the ocean's right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course, apologies, Scar. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the islands? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really entertaining. Or yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. What do you guys think? How else could I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? Nope. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? What do you think? What do you think? Yes or no? Are we signing it? No. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Scar, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Fuck! They got me. Perfect! Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Yes! Hey Scar, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. And with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. I want more jerky. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining those beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced for Huntress. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. Looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I was not. Was anybody wondering how Trapper's day went? Anybody out there? Because I was not. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday. So, congrats, I guess. Congrats? The fuck? Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck. Oh, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. Okay, but that's okay. I wanna hear from her. I feel a stirring inside my animal heart. Something I've never felt before. It's almost like the feeling right before I go in for the kill. But softer. Warmer. Please just envelop me in your bosom. Please. Sounds like it could be love. Or maybe just indigestion from all that raw beef she had last night. Was it beef? Oh, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast, too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. If I look especially well rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to ever sleep again. But because you all really left me alone yesterday to be my best, not constantly annoyed self. And I thank you for that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Okay, Boo, you do that. You do your thing, okay? Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. Here he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of Scar to our island paradise, and yeah, that was in quotations, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking a question too. It's, when will Wraith shut up? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep on wanting more. You're getting good at this game, or a sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Yeah, man, I'm gonna starve to death. That's how I'm gonna die in this game. Oh my god, hot tub time! After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these four fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the bullshit. No. Oh, wait, no, stick it in there. A little more. A little more. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Is Claudette pegging Dwight? By the way, this is an 18 plus stream, and if you're under 18, please see your way out of my chat. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else that's more say-so. Are they gone? Yeah. Plot twist, we date the narrator. Plot twist, Claudette is pegging Dwight behind the pool shed. Nice. Tagaby, can you be a favor and clip that, please? Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Hey, Bumpy. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear, I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. Hey, Elegos, I'm so sorry. You know what? No, I'm not. But I'm gonna say I'm sorry. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh, wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion. Someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh, come on. A little privacy, please. Oh my god, I knew it. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here. And that I could hear you. Well, you know. No, what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were... No, we know exactly what they were doing. But it sounded, like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oh, is that what pegging is? Oh, okay. Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other with just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. For the words in alphabetical order, oh god. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? Wow, that's so mean. You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. Ha! My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Scar. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. Oh, is that the only way to leave? That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. Yeah, you like it just like Dwight likes being pegged. Anyway, you're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. That's just called masturbation. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tips, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Oh, God. Oh, no. He fasts. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You've seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Islands, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. At least he sweat when he said that. Catch you round. Why does he also why does he look angry? His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that guy is gone and we got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. My gut both jiggle jiggle and folds. Mine too. My boobs don't fold. They might jiggle jiggle though. Let's see who it is this time. Ah yes, Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? Guys, she's showing us her butt again! You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes in your pack, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. No, but I can change her. I can fix her. You look up at this towering goddess, trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the trapper interjects. I demand that you reconsider. Why settle for a bunny with a hatchet when you can have everything you've ever wanted? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? Obviously, it's Huntress. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! My headcanon says that she just swept us up in her arms, just in the wedding carry, where she just was cradling us and ran us off into the woods with her. You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? I mean, isn't that the whole theory behind the entirety of the Friday the 13th series? Yeah, the bunny with the hatchet has a personality and those sexy thighs that could crack us like a walnut. Or a coconut. Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across thorny brush. She halts suddenly and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. Chronic! Thank you for the resub! Chronic, I love you and I hope you're doing well. Hi! We're romancing Huntress! She's hot! You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories, and you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job. Thank you! Oh, woo, woo, woo! I didn't start it! Ow! Ow! Jim! Jim, hello! Hi, friends! Welcome in! Y'all, check this out. Check this out. We're alone with Huntress. She's so hot. Although now I kind of feel bad, and I think I might want to go back and actually, I don't know. I don't think we had an option to go with Wraith, but we're shooting our shot. Yeah, monster sexy times. I'm so excited. Okay. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Oh my god, is she gonna chain us to the wall with a rope? Is she gonna affix us to the wall of the cabin with a tight cord around her neck? Don't threaten me with a good time, game! Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge a reaction to her hideaway. Like this. Monsty's extra time. This is fun. I'm having fun with this game. How's the new Digimon game? Are you gonna invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? No, I'm a werewolf. Ha, no. Oh. It's just weird that Huntress seemed a little disappointed. Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. Come in, let's explore. Yeah, I'm whatever you want me to be, babe, okay? I will be anything you need me to be. It took a dark turn? Shh, really? I didn't know that, well, yeah, no, I didn't know that Digimon would take a dark turn. I thought it was kind of like Pokemon in that respect. Although if you do think about it too much, Pokemon's pretty dark. I've actually never played Digimon, so I don't know much about it, except it's, you know, it's digital monsters, you know? Your jaw, oh my god, I'm gonna, no, wait. Actually, yeah, I don't think I'll have time to play it myself, so I'll have to check your VOD. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code. But it has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. Oh my god, she has a rubber ducky! She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantle. Oh, thank you so much! Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? Please! Yes, please! The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? I'm more of a minimalist. I can learn to like this. It's so much. So like all of it is insulting. What do you guys think? I don't think any of this is nice. I'm leaning towards the last one. Oh, or I could learn, well, because that's the thing is we showed, okay, hold on. We showed up on the island, we washed up with nothing. So saying I'm more of a minimalist could be kind of like a joke because you literally have nothing with you on the island. And it's so much might actually be insulting now that I think about it. Because it's on surface, it seems like it's not, it's like the nicest one. I don't know now. I don't have a three-sided coin. I'm gonna say the middle one. I could certainly learn to like this. The whole place, it's quite tactile. There's so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hands. I knew you'd like it here. You have the eye of someone who appreciates fine stolen things. Yeah, I do, actually. I really appreciate fine stolen goods. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the islands. But first, what do you think of the other killers on the islands? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have really interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Scar? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. I mean, I would love to be in her splash zone. Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You are not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in... Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invade through the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. Crabs! They race at you and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? Shield Huntress, run and hide, grab a Shaska? What's a Shashka? I'm a protector. You step in front of Huntress, prepare to use your body to shield her from the onslaught of crabbage. I'll save you, Huntress! Oof, Huntress can take care of herself. It's sort of her whole thing. Haven't you? Oh, fuck! Fuck, I messed up! Wait, can I go back? I don't think I can go back. Oh, I should have saved. Oh, well. Oops. Hey, save some fun for me! Huntress is immediately between you and the crabs, hip-checking you out of the way before splitting open crab shell after crab shell like your uncle at an all-you-can-eat seafood buffet. I fucked up! Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I meant well, but I fucked up. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? I mean, maybe one day with the right person? Or of course. I mean, I already have, so. I love kids. Would love to be a parent one day. Okay, we did good. We did good. Look at that. I loved my dear mother so much. I can't wait to have that sort of special relationship with my daughter one day. Teach her everything I know. And I won't be killed by some horrible elk. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering about the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to the cottage and Mother would tell me stories and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods. Somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me. But since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm and everyone is so attractive. Like, thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares. Visions of a dark cloud. Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Validate her theory or try and push it off. Totally. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you all been here? Do you remember anything at all about why you might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. It's a bottle. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt. God. Worst timing, those two. We have a dramatic announcement. But it needs to happen back at the beach. Damn it. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true, exactly like that voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Ugh. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He is pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manliness brought to life. We already messed up that one, so. I clicked. I don't want to like move. Oh, okay. Should we just leave him holding this pose for a while? Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. No, okay, but they're like all dead, so it's fine. Like, he probably doesn't even need to breathe. Look at him. Like, you know what? I gotta give him credit for the effort here. Like, he is really shooting his shot. And you gotta hand it to him. On his bloody hands, you know? Heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we could get in there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. Chateau! One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That's oddly specific. That way you could kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over body from the inside. No! Wow, Trapper is the real deal. And by real, I do mean really, and by deal, I mean evil. That got dark real quick. Also, she would be really upset about the baby animals, I think. Maybe not, actually. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? Oh, as if. That sounds amazing! Blech. That life isn't for me, bro. 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 That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy's a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if you were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is! Give in to anger? Wait, what does that mean? Thanks but no thanks or give in to anger. Oh no. Okay, I did save, so I think we're okay. All right, I'm gonna say thanks, but no thanks, because we're still going with Huntress. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. You run back to the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment, but it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment? That's not what I meant by clean up after you. But I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Trapper leaves and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. He just gonna stay in there all night? He just goes back into the water? Shall we continue our date? Yay! Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out there. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper, pulling a move like that. I'm so glad he chose me, though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. She winks a bunny-masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. Ah! Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. Y'all may already get to ride her and it's only day 2. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. Thank God, because I would have to break up with her on the spot. Whee! Eventually, she lowers you to the ground and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow. Oh, I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Oh, never mind, she would kill the baby polar bears. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they are so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes, great with hot sauce. She eats assholes? Yeah, I'm glad Fox went to bed. Actually, it's safer that way. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voices floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. What does mellifluous mean? Come find me. Oh no, we're gonna get so lost. Oh no! Okay, let's find her. Ready. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. No, I missed. Missed completely. You missed completely. Darn it. That was so fun. You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. I mean, at least she's not like upset at us for not being able to find her. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. Option 2 it is! What if we let our pants down? Wait, hold on, I'm gonna save. Oh, I can't save! I can't save. We're gonna go for it. What if we let our pants down? Oh no! Come on, I was trying to have a serious moment as all jokes with you. Is that bad or sorry? Should we say is that bad? Oopsie. Oh look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Okay, we swear we're here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. I messed up. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. I apologize for nothing, okay? But enough gentle ribbing, it's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all and scream at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. Ooh, okay, thank you, Tad. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Wraith seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. Oh! It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. Really? Really? Oh no! I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyways, so I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. Well, I don't know how I feel about that if he thinks mayo is gross. I'm a big Girl DM fan, so I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. Oh! Not iceberg though, it has no nutritional value. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Tell of your brush with death or joke about having kids. Brush with death. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress' secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would never have happened on my yacht. I grind them up. Much more satisfying ways to kill crabs. At least those kinds of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind. Oh my god! Oh, I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Oh god, we made the right choice here, okay? Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Yeah, Trapper is permanently off the menu. I don't care if I never 100% this game. We are never romancing Crab Boy, okay? I don't want crabs. I don't need to find a use for a little comb, okay? Bony appetite. Bone apple tea. Don't you be Bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them or ignore them? You know what? I always say thank you. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here. For us? For just doing our jobs? Thank you kindly. Everyone, if you would please... Oh, wait, did I just give them my gold coin? Fuck. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice in how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers. Wait, am I a killer now? To take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. And now everyone's looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades? Boggle? We were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith! Scar was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine, don't tell a story or I'm not the storytelling type. Yeah, fine, we'll tell a story. I'm a streamer. I am a VTuber streamer content creator. I can tell stories sometimes. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Fuck off, trickster. Okay, so what kind of story do you want to tell? Romance, adventure, or action? What do you guys think? I do like the reggae beat, though. I like the music in this game. They did a fantastic job. We're playing a dating sim. That's true. We can do romance. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. Wait, I thought I couldn't remember anything. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Okay, that's soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? That's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. I like him. Why are you flexing, Trapper? Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end it there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Do we hear another one from Huntress? Do we just keep picking Huntress? What do you guys think? I'm not picking Trapper. He sucks. And I can't save now because it's choice time. Huntress? Okay. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you. Sure thing! My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the women, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hot! I'm invested. Shut up, trickster! They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hands. The others began to play music. Where did they pull the instruments from? Where were they keeping the instruments? Flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into night, and the man grew weary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. Hi! What you doing? Everyone say hi, Scar baby.
What were you supposed to say to mommy? Hey,
I think you got bamboozled.
Scar baby. Hey baby, what were you supposed to say to mommy?
Hi. Night night. You going to bed? Mwah. What? Huh? I don't know how. I'll just be it. Yeah, I don't know how on this one. I'll learn eventually. I just don't. Hold on. I can just mute it here. Give me just 1 second. There we go. Night night night. Love you. Sweet dreams. Oh yeah. Oh wait, where'd the cat go? There he is. Yeah, he's fine. He's safe. He's under my desk and just kind of sitting. All right. All right, twilight darkened into night, and when the man grew weary, but when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. Help! I can't stop dancing, he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him, and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae, a rusalka. Her true self. You'll never stop dancing, she screeched at him. My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment. The man cried out, but it wasn't me. Someone must pay, the Rusalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusalkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what Huntress is having. I just want Huntress. So, you know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. What? Okay. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling, okay? Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Scar, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. I never want to play these two ever again in Dead by Daylight, they suck. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm going to need you to shut your yap trap. You know we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight and I'll try not to wink wink end up dead. All right, they're gonna go back to pegging behind the pool shed, okay? Everybody say bye to Claudette and Dwight. Bye! Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. See, thank you! Exactly! Did I hear someone trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. Oh, fuck you, Trapper. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must they be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? Okay, you guys, I'm really warming up to Wraith, not gonna lie. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded, Scar is after. They should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. I know. I would love to be crushed by her thighs. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. And you're it? Actually, that'd be really cool, Dragon Slayer. I already really hope they make all of these skins for the characters in game. But that would be phenomenal. That would actually be a really cool twist. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's nighttime, sweetheart. Like, what shade are you gonna be sitting in? It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Okay, I did not see that happening. Like, I didn't realize the Trapper was into that. Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for the evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, oh, that guy. All right, who are we going with? Huntress! You know, I had the feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste. And I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Let's go over to the bar. I'm going to make you into something special. What? You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar, and when you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies? Hell yeah! And are those taxidermy tools? Cool, cool, cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Something on your minds? She smiles. Drink this. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is nothing. This is our purpose in life. This is what we were born for, and this is what we're gonna die for, okay? This is my entire reason for being. Bombs away! You pound the drink. It's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present. A mask. Would you be into that? Yes! Of course! I've always admired yours. What would you like? And it can't be a dog, even though I know you like them. There was this ex, they were really into Dobermans, like too into them. It's a long story. Rabbit mask, anglerfish mask, or fluffy cat mask? Ooh, what do you guys think? No, but like I had to choose between a dog, a cat, and some scientific name that I don't even remember now. Do we want to have a rabbit mask like hers? I don't know, like, I know what an anglerfish is. Or do we want a fluffy cat mask? What do we want? But I'm not a dog. Yo, what do you think? They're known for breeding? Ooh. Okay. A rabbit mask, one just like yours, please. Well, that's not very creative, is it? Huntress is annoyed, but then her face lights up. Or wait, is this brilliant? We can use this as a tactical advantage. Like, there's two of us. We can attack from both sides. Hey, Star! Yes, that is exactly what I was thinking. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight. All alone, in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you. Okay! Ooh la la. Should we just, like, get out of here? This deserves a celebration, or... What do I say? You say celebration? Okay. Are you sure? You thump your fist on the table like you're in some old-timey movie about horny Vikings or surly Russian ice farmers. More drinks! Drinks for all my friends! Whoa, okay, slow it down. Even I don't have that kind of energy after today. Let's do something a bit more relaxing. Huntress, you've got lots of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors? Maybe? Just a thought? Making more masks? Or wait, making matching gloves? No, you little joker. I'm thinking of a different type of making. Making our victims die fast, medium, or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. It's another round of Be Careful What You Wish For on Murderer's Island. Dwight, I need your help. Doing something in a different place entirely? You read my mind. Meet you there. They're gonna do more pegging. I'm talking about mycology. You know mushrooms? I've picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make for a great soup base and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point at the one that's safe to eat. Okay, that sounds easy enough. Why do I feel like this is a trick question? Why do I feel like this is a trick question? What do you think? What should I do? Like, I feel like I've seen mushrooms like this before. That one doesn't really, like, this looks like a standard mushroom. Oops, that little fella is an autumn skullcap, and after eating one, if the diarrhea doesn't kill you, the liver failure probably will. Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. Shit. Yeah, this one looks normal. Uh-oh, you would have just eaten a deadly dapperling, which has a name that is both adorable and, well, deadly. Adorable and deadly. You know anyone like that? Hee. Final question. Which will make you jump for joy and which will make you vomit until you die? Correct! That's a green cracking Rusula. Sure, it might look moldy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. She's so smart! All right, let's see here. Tabulating your answers, and not great. Not all wrong, but it only takes one poisonous mushroom to put you down for good. Guess you just need to keep me around so you don't shove anything deadly in your mouth. Yes, I need to keep you around, ma'am. Thank you. Huntress claps her hands giddily. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. You're no bumpkin! You're no bumpkin! You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Knife to your throat. I'll demean myself if I want to. God, if that's me, that is me in a nutshell. She's angry, but also turned on? This is pretty hot. We're here. Cock blocking again. Thanks a lot. Claudette and Dwight are gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Boy, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Scar chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? Not to eat, Huntress. Seriously, of birds. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Spirit, why don't you go first? Get this over with and you can go back to reading your book. Stop talking. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively! Damn, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay. Tempting, actually. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang out with Spirit. Because of all the spitting. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Scar privately. I don't really know how that's gonna work with all these game mechanics. What if he just whispered it to Scar? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special, the kind of thing where we really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. Oh my god! I'm actually like, this is really cute. Y'all, I'm sorry. I like introverts in real life. I can't help it. Eee, that's really cute! You done? Is that it? Wraith nods. Proud. Aww. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Scar, you thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. And also he has crabs. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. And also everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about those options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream. Oh, hold on. I need to save on this. Can I save? Dream about all those swoon-worthy options so you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. It literally is already dawn. Did you two forget to mention something? Haha, oh gosh, how can we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time. I'm just now finding out about it. Come on, the signs were all there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. But what's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats. And I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Yeah, I know. We're finally gonna pick Trapper for something. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. That's fucked up, game. That is fucked up. They need to leave him alone. Huntress, you might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? This was very simple. Trapper, you scare the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. Achievement unlocked. See ya, Trapper. That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow the first chance I got, so really this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you, though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow. Yeah, he sucked. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. Also, it was really hurting my throat to try to do a voice for him, I gotta say. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Scar when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested, and that's why it's mostly new. Claudette approved. Yeah, it's no David, but, you know. I hope you sleep well tonight, Scar. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. Excuse me. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of a game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in the newcomers' minds, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Scar? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. Oh my god, that's kind of depressing. I don't handle rejection well. At least, I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Did I think there's a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything. You feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget. Old school marketing vibes. NGL, kind of wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing a new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, doing these private gigs over on IP Island. Yeah, see, this guy sucks. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghost. Don't you say it? Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Scar. You too, narrator. Wink. I have a name, you know. Do you? Yes, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's this thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? Down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind, what does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain and that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Hey, Sasha! Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Yeah, no polo shirts. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight. Achievement unlocked, 2 days in paradise. So hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Was I sleeping naked? It sounds like me. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. I actually never watched that show. You bought the game! Yay! Chronic! Oh my god, you gotta play it. I'm so excited. Suddenly the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in the show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment... Oh no. Don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Scar. It can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and making out. That's actually my entire brand on this channel. Chronic, I'm so excited. I want to see who you like your first path. I want to see what you choose. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Okay. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Please do, Chronic. Please do. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've seen the sparks flying between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figurine of you last night while everyone else was asleep. That's cute! So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad, we're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Scar, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. See, I swear to God. The thing where the suitor gets a flower is a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose. But no roses. They're a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Ooh, pretty. Beautiful. You done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry, you've got other things to think about right now. No, we already knew that from the pegging that they were doing behind the pool shed. Scar, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Huntress! You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her caftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save for lunch. She can't help but hunt. Are we gonna play a game of Find the Seagull later? Don't look at me like that. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too, while you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out, no one competing for our love, wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go, have a blast. You two, go blast Dwight's ass behind the pool shed. I'm not sorry, okay? Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. This is a pretty perfect morning, just you and Huntress. Hey, cuties. Ah, Ocean's here too. Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? I did know that, actually. That pesky Ocean, always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so... Of course he did. Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling their rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver, hold the orange juice. Hell yeah! Of course! Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood? You hand Dwight a piece of paper with the song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon, the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. Ah! The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper! He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks all the way out here. Hunter squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. I do that too, okay? Don't pretend like you haven't done that. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives! Get back here! He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out further. Aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again, nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. Y'all, I've been doing that this whole time. We made the perfect choice. I made that mask you asked for. I almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own. No other reason. No, I wanted her to crush me between her thighs. That's the only reason. Here you go. Ah, it looks so good. It's perfect. Yeah, I want to wear the mask while she's crushing me between her thighs. Okay? You put it on. It fits your face like a face glove. You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotions surges through you. One has become two. Rabbits be multiplying even in mask form. Oh my god, you guys called it. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, Ocean! Stop backseat omniscient narrating. Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Alone in the cabin. What to do? What to do? Tidy up or freak out. I'm gonna freak out. I'm not gonna tidy up her stuff. I'm freaking out. Tell someone who cares. Hey. Fine, you called my bluff. I literally have to listen to you and your problems, or else the damned ocean will have a conniption, so what's the deal? Am I ready for this? Is it smart to get intimate with a known cannibal? She kills on command and doesn't even clean the blood off her apron. You mean her Seraphim? Shh, she's coming back. Wow, rude. What's that in her strong yet delicate hands? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched up shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire. I don't know how she would say that. She wags a finger at you. A bunny-licious smirk on her face. What's a bunny-licious smirk look like? Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? You nod like a little idiot. Well, I now know there's something up. The other night while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Of course I'll help! Hell yes! Hell yes I will! I'm probably gonna die. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of a Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You can definitely count me in. Let's go! I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. That also sounds exactly like something I would do. It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Wait, did anybody have a crush on Popeye as a kid? I didn't, but I did eat spinach because of him. Where do you want to start? Where do we start? There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? Alright, go to Trapper's Cave, go to Spirit's Lighthouse, go to Wraith's Cosmic Dump, and go to Trickster's Stage. Where are we going? Taggy, where are we going? You gifted me the game, so you get to pick. Lighthouse? Okay, over the lighthouse. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there? It's pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Oh my god, don't threaten me with a good time. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs down out of your ears already. No! Respectfully, I refuse. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone, just own it. This game is reading my mind and I don't like it. So, shall we? Yes. Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you. But that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark. Oh no. However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, up, up higher into the lighthouse. Before you finally arrive at the top. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting into the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth, and by wealth I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find that shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood in here, please. Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. Oh, fuck. Ready? Not bad? Ah! Perfect. Not bad? Oh, I missed. Fuck. Missed completely. No! Missed completely. You win some, you lose some. You lose some, you steal some. Quick, just grab the damn thing and let's go. So I didn't completely screw up. It's a bottle opener. Shiny thing get. You found a bottle opener? Really? This is the fancy item? Whatever, you're a real team player. Hey. No. Stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. All right, now where are we going? There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Check off the Black Lighthouse because you've searched it already. Which one will you investigate? Where are we going next? That was difficult. Those skill checks are really hard. Yeah, Chronic, which one next? Stage? Okay. You arrive at Trickster's stage, but there's no one here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here, the beers that sloshed over red solo cups. Mosh pits. Tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. Oh god, he's back. My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I'm good, thank you. I prefer acoustic balalaika music. Trickster, I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams has been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that. And how do you know about my samples? Somebody is obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. No, I just know how to read. How'd the game know you're short? Wait, did it really? Wait, what? Show me where Huntress's shiny mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag. Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it, because it's my commentary on a shallow society And I make it look sexy as hell. Well, joke's on you, I do the same thing. Your thingamajig is that away. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was, wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But it just wouldn't be believable. He called her a bootleg Backstreet Boy. The cat just managed to get out the door, and I would have gotten up to help him if he had just asked. He hates the stupid cone he has to wear. Find me my shiny thing, champion. There we go. Perfect! Perfect! Not bad. Not bad. Okay, I got every single time that time. You did it! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. You think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them so their meat doesn't spoil. Oh. What's this? He found a gold coin. Oh, those are important. Check out the Black Lighthouse because you've searched it already. You can avoid going to Trickster stage a second time, which is good because the whole mood there is just off. Which will you investigate? Star, which one are we going to? Trapper's Cave, all right. There are two ways to get to Trapper's Cave. Due to the whole, you know, trap-based character theme he's got going on, you can rest assured that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. I guess you're going to have to wing it. Which will you choose? Through, underground tunnel. Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not going to die, are you? Oh no. What happens if I miss these skill checks? Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. Thank you, Tag. However, you managed to make your way along distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. Did I make the right choice? Okay. Give Max a snuggle for all of us. I got this. You're doing great. You're not at all afraid? Who, me? Nah. I gotta say, this is up there with among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own. Which is good, because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery-looking passageway ahead. You enter into a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. I wonder, how deep does that pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of our way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're just wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. Fucking hell. What? A minigame? How unexpected. How playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing. I'm gonna do my best. Peel them eyes. You're on the hunt now. Ready? Not bad. Okay. Perfect. Not bad. Ah! Not bad. You did it! You found my lost hardcore minigamer. Found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now. But I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over in that shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, Scar. Let's hurry to the next place. You found Huntress's shiny thing, and well, I just think it's a regular old pen, but we don't need to point it out. She's happy, and isn't all that matters? There are 4 killers who've stolen from Huntress. You're not gonna let them get away with it. You've been to Trapper's dank little hideaway, so there's no need to go back there. You can check off the Black Lighthouse because you searched it already. You can avoid going to Trickster stage a second time, which is good because the whole mood there is just off. Which one will you investigate? Literally the last one. Cosmic Dump. When you arrive at Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, obs. It's as if there are items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damned mess. It's undoubtedly a special place. The very airy breeze makes you feel that you're part of something much, much larger. I'm going to go hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny. Ah, how long have you been standing there? Are we ever really there? I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon. I think. Oh god, I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you've hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it. So you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come check this out. Bit of a subject change, but sure, it's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope. Through it you can see a far-off island in the distance. Holy smokes, is that... Sorry, I actually have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island. Where all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that were legally obliged not to mention my name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls? That's not even all. Zoom in. Over there. Ah! Is that Ghostface? I said not to name them. Aw, geez. Now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You're no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour. I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. Well, have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I'm just looking for answers, but I'm also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find, so good luck, I guess. Oh, good, a mini game. Haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. Oh, fuck. Not bad. Bad. Not bad. Shit. Not bad. I missed. Okay. Well, I got a lot of them. Don't beat yourself up. Finding one shiny thing in this place is like finding a needle in a giant dump of things from all over this and several surrounding dimensions. Honestly, I'd sell it for pretty much any shiny thing we could get our hands on. So just grab something and run for it. See an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. Okay. I messed up, this guy. It's hard to believe these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. Spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over the mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. Just subscribe to highlights. Oh no, we just ruined his whole day. Phew, that was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Haha, boom, still got it. We make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we head back inside to appreciate it? And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be if you oil it up enough. I'm going to be ill. Too bad! When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your minds. Oh! Hold on, I gotta see something real quick. Hold on. There we go. I'm ready. I'm ready! My body is ready! You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Mine's elsewhere. Neither of you realize that the door was wide open already. Uh-oh. Are we about to die? I think we might be about to die. You were incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands. Is there anything they can't find? No, there's not. They can find anything. Just tell me what you want my nimble hands to find. The fireplace is crackling. Your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air. But wait. Who is that? No! Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover up back on. My darling! An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. She turns to you and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Oh, actual mommy. Without thinking, you blurt out, "Ah, ghost! Who is this? Or what an honor." What do we say? I think I want to go with this option. I don't know, but I think it's Russian. Who is this? When did I add that to my vocabulary? This island is really doing things to me. You don't know who I am? What you expected that my elk wounds would carry over to my ghostly form? The gods have smiled on me and cleaned me up. She must be in a decent mood if she's ignoring the fact that you're dropping ox bombs all over the place. Ox bombs? Hunt just chuckles nervously. Oh, maybe I should get rid of like the heart for a second. Hold on. It was a little inappropriate, I guess. Hunt just chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama! Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is all right. Of course. Of course it's okay. I want to impress your mom. I give great parent? What the fuck am I saying? Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now, I'm in it, and I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, because my mother is the only person, most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea, did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. The regretted tea, yeah, no kidding. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young Huntress in black and white, holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling, dead-eyed stare. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not official lore, I just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my daughter? That means bunny, but you guessed it already, didn't you? Or by now you've got your translator app ready. Bunny. To keep her safe, to start a family together, to take it slow. Oh, God. All right, to not keep her safe because she can keep herself safe. We've already learned that lesson. What do you guys think? Take it slow or start a family? Take it slow or take it fast? Yeah, we wanted kids. Maybe too forward though. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm going for it. All that's on my mind is family. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of half a dozen at least, hunting side by side forever. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloodied cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. For you, the one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean your hatchet of viscera. Ah! You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices. I'll take good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic from that ghost girl's black lighthouse won't keep me here for long. don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the Black Lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. It was Spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old lying over her mother's dead body. I'm keeping my good eye on you. If you break her heart, I will send Baba Yaga after you. Alright, but is Baba Yaga hot though? So like, that's like a win-win. Also, she lives in a mobile home. You try to chuckle good-naturedly, but you should really be afraid. Baba Yaga is no joke. We play shuffleboard every third Thursday, and she's absolutely ferocious on the court. Bye! Safe journey home to the realm of the spirits. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in, never alone for too long on this island. It's time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambiance? Did she did Huntress just like curtsy? Okay. You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. Hey, I've really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time? Time for... Oh, my. Okay. Okay, I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Oh, that! Yes, of course! I think Anna is a beautiful name, and you're a beautiful person, Anna. Scar, do you know what I'd like to do right now? With you? Between the moonlight? I don't know, but I got a couple things I'm hoping for. I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before. And there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She's gonna murder me. She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope. She's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Chop up these two fools with you! Oh wait, oh shit, what do we do? What? No way, sure. Absolutely. Well, they're dead. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna do what Huntress wants, right? Like, that's the thing, like, we're supposed to hunt together now. Yep, absolutely. My hatchet is as sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. It's a gruesome scene as you and the Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. We were being forced to help you. I can't hear you, hun, on account of the congealing blood in your mouth. Ah! Once you made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beachwear and into something a little less... there. Thought you'd never ask. Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her caftan, revealing every curve of her muscled bod. Fuck, she's hot. Look at this. Look at my baby. Look at my Anna. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. It's a strange new place. You kiss. And yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. The bunny mask stays on during sex. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitations? Sure. Tiger maulings? Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushers? Gotta have it. But hanky-panky? That I can't handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. Je n'amour. Wait, okay, c'est beau? I can't speak French. I'm so sorry. What? Just because Hunter speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone in the dark? Maybe. We're gonna leave the sexy music going on for a minute. Okay, I don't want to rush. Wait, hold on. The page up? There we go, yeah! Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it, you and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. Then you realize that's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about it. That was incredible. You're telling me! The door to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh god, a severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No, we've walked right into a scene from a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? Oh, you know it was. Absolutely no way there wasn't at least 4 hatchets in bed with us. The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, the pieces of their bodies start to put themselves back together. Okay. I feel a little less bad about it now. No way. What the fuck indeed, my friend? You thought that this island would let us die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on, we have to get to the final scene. I mean, decision. I think we just did that by doing it. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent? Freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from Spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward Wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. Wait, hold on. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in their trees, the grass rustles in the light breeze, and oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the finale ceremony. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think that this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. Hell yeah! In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Wraith starts a slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. Oh my god, poor Wraith. Whatever. Love is a concept made up by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you, it's Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, Scar. I don't shake hands with losers. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up, and then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're right, kid. You're all right, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you mercilessly, but you're all right. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. I love you too, or laugh in her face. I would never. And I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes. Yes! 1,000 times yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Achievement unlocked, the hunger. Oh, that's hot. Huntress lifts her mask and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. I know, I would absolutely, can I please have this screenshot? Like, we need to find this online. I want to make this my background. Rawr! You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. The end! Achievement unlocked, 1 down. Y'all, we did it. Our babe. Our Anna. Credits! And we lived, bitches! Y'all, that was a lot of fun. I want to play this again. I really enjoyed this. This was an incredibly well done game. I'm so happy that they did this. Like this is such a good, like that's the thing, like Dead by Daylight and the community, like they made a game that I feel like that actually truly honors the community with this, which sounds really kind of heavy and weird, but like I mean, part of the fun of playing Dead by Daylight is you thirst after the different characters. It's just part of the fun of it. And so like they just really leaned into it, and I think that's fantastic. And the music is good. Damn. So question. Okay, so like the rest of this week I'm playing Chrono Trigger because we still have a lot of Chrono Trigger to get through, and I really would like to actually get all the way through Chrono Trigger. What do you guys want me to do with this game though? Like, do we want to just try to like play this periodically on stream and try to get more endings? Or would you guys want me to play it off stream and post stuff to YouTube? You said Chronic Trigger? I mean, if you played it. Also, if I smoked weed and played it. On the Chronic. Good periodic game between? Yeah. I think next time, I wanna romance Wraith. And I think starting out, I think we should do that, but it's like, I already know that, or well, actually no, now I think we can kind of speed through a little bit. So for the time being, I wanna just do straight through romancing the different, like just straight through, just like we did with this one with Huntress. And then after that, we'll kind of plan, once we've kind of learned more stories to see who kind of tries to compete with our chosen killer. Like that one, the one that really wanted to date with us was Wraith, and I was kind of surprised by that. No, we had an effort by Trapper, and there was an effort by Wraith, but not by Spirit. So now that we know that, they've already said that there'll be, you can like fast forward through the story. That you'd be able to just like kind of like fast forward to different parts to try to get different endings. And so we'll like do just straight through beginning to end, focusing on the 4 killers. And then after that, we'll try to get different endings in like another stream, because I think that those will take us less time than a stream. But like it's 11:35. This took an entire stream. I fucking love this game. This is so good. This was incredibly good. I really, really, truly enjoy this. And I seriously want them to put these skins in the game. And like, I really hope they do. Like, I really want to play as activities director Claudette. Like, now I'm curious what would have happened if I like refused to kill the survivors at the end. You know, like would she have just turned and killed me instead? I don't know. Yeah, I want a sequel with more of the killers. Same. It's like now you have what? You have the artist is an original IP. I want to say what's the newest killer? I don't even remember what he's called. Oni-chan. The one that's just like this giant like eldritch blob that goes through the lockers, the latest one. Who else? I do think it's funny they included Trickster. Clown? No, thank you. I don't want to romance the clown. But if they put him in the game, we would. Yeah, the artist is the bird lady. I don't know. This could be like or like if they'll do like. Do you think they'd do a Hooked on You 2 or DLC? I don't know. Y'all, I really had a lot of fun with this. Ooh, hiccups, excuse me. I had a ton of fun with this. So thank you so much for hanging out with me for this. This was awesome. But yeah, we are so I had some stuff I had to deal with this weekend. And I don't want to go into details, but it was a very stressful weekend. So I did say that I would post a video for Lumencraft demo this past Saturday. I didn't do that, but I want to post one. I want to post it tomorrow. And I need to catch up on some of the other stuff too. So I will be putting out some YouTube content this week anyways. But I am going to be sticking to my schedule this week. If there are any other game demos that you'd like to see me cover for YouTube, please let me know, because I'm going to be trying to do at least one a week. I know I'm behind now, so take that with a grain of salt, but I'd like to catch up and then do at least one a week. And I'd like to try, if it's a free demo, I'll try it. What else? Yeah, Tuesday, more Chrono Trigger. Thursday, more Chrono Trigger. And I'm working on some things off stream, especially for another character that we all know and love. Yeah. So we're doing all that kind of stuff. Y'all, I really appreciate y'all being here. I'm gonna find someone to raid, hopefully. Let's see who's on. Y'all, seriously though, thank you so much for hanging out with me for this, because that was amazing fun. I had so much fun with this. Let's see. Oh, I know I'm like leaning off screen. I'm really sorry. I moved my camera and I'm so used to my camera being elsewhere that I've been kind of messing that up. So if I was really like moved around weird, I apologize. Let's see. What's Chroma Squad? Oh wait, maybe one of my siblings is on? I'm gonna look. And then if not, I'm gonna raid Princess Iggy because she's awesome. Oh wait, Scarlet's on. No, wait, oh my god, never mind it. I lied. I lied. Y'all, Just Right streaming. I haven't seen him stream in forever. We gotta raid him. One of my closest friends. We're gonna go say hi. I didn't know he was gonna be streaming. He's playing Rainbow Six Siege, cause of course. And I can't wait to tell him all about this game and get him to shake his head. Oh my god, Tagaby, could you imagine him playing this game? I don't know if he'd approve. Y'all, I love y'all. Take care of yourselves. I will hopefully see you Tuesday night, 8 p.m. We'll be playing Chrono Trigger. I'm really excited to continue it. And go say hi to Just Right. He's one of my longest and closest friends I've known from streaming. Great guy. And go hang out and say hello if you haven't met him before. Those of you that have been hanging out, I love y'all. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I'll see you guys then. Okay, I gotta go because I'm just giddy with it. This was so much fun. So I'm gonna go. Okay, love y'all. Mwah. Bye.